Okay, we're back. This is just for testing purposes right now. I just want to see how the game runs with the changes I've made. Okay. So far so good. Let's see what happens if I restart the checkpoint. So basically I disabled all the overlays in OBS and reverted the changes to the refresh rate to match my native monitor. Previously I had to do the opposite to get it to work, but clearly that's not working anymore.
Hey! Get back here with that Prime Minister!
So if anything is looking funny or like it's getting like super choppy or something with the video, just let me know. So far so good. That's good to hear. And also if my voice starts to sound like also a bit choppy,
Back here with that Prime Minister!
let me know too. What the fuck was that jump? I sell this game. This game is like a fever dream or something.
Everyone all right?
You seem to have come unscathed. You have our thanks, Mr. Fry.
It was Gladstone. I bet my life on it. This is perfectly in keeping with this distinct lack of character. Show yourself, Gladstone! Show yourself!
Whoa, easy.
Well, he's hardly going to be in the man with a crutch or something, is he?
Parkour. Yeah, that jump was defying physics.
Gladstone! That bloody man! He will pay for this!
Thank you. What do you intend to do about Gladstone, young man?
I assure you, madam, Gladstone is innocent in this.
But he tried to kill my husband.
Well, we'll look into Gladstone. Perhaps you can help me with another inquiry, madam. A gentleman with ties to Parliament, older, wears cavalry uniforms and has a large mustache.
You seem like a rough and ready sort of fellow, Mr. Fry.
Well, yes I am, actually.
And are you familiar with the poorer districts of our city?
Roughly.
Wonderful. As it happens, I've been eager to tour the Devil's Acre. If you were to escort me, I'd be happy to assist you in your inquiry.
That strikes me as a dangerous idea.
Then it's settled. Come back here to Downing Street tomorrow night, 8 o'clock sharp. Good day, Mr. Fry.
But
Good day, Mr. Fry.
Good day, Mr. Fry. Works for you now as well. Thank you, Peter, for feedback. Yeah, I basically jinxed it at the start of the stream, I think. It's like, hopefully today is gonna be hassle-free. Never mind. But yeah, I ended up disabling all the overlays now, like the chat box, you know, alerts and whatnot. Because there's like a weird compatibility issue between the game and those ones. But hey, if it works and if I can just play the game, that's more important. For now. Okay, so we got a few database entries here. Let's catch up on that. Benjamin DISRAELI. A novelist, a dandy, and a man practicing law, Benjamin DISRAELI, albeit surprisingly, came to be one of Europe's leading statesmen. The first and thus far only Jewish-born Prime Minister of England, DISRAELI became famous for shaping the modern Conservative Party and for his feud with William Ewart Gladstone. DISRAELI was born in London in 1804 to Isaac and Maria DISRAELI. When Benjamin was 12 years of age, Isaac converted his family to the Anglican Church following a dispute with a local synagogue. Later, Benjamin would further anglicize his name from DISRAELI to DISRAELI. When he went to work for Maple's law firm in 1821, though his exact motivations are unknown. Possibly he got fed up of spelling it out for people. Before entering the House of Commons, DISRAELI dipped his toes in the waters of both literature and the stock exchange. He was fortunate that it was only his toe too, because when he found himself both a critical failure and massively in debt, he suffered a nervous breakdown. Still, despite it all, he finally found his way into Parliament in 1837, gaining a seat in the Conservative Party. It was during this period that he forged his lifelong rivalry with Gladstone. In 1839, DISRAELI married Mary Ann Lewis, for what was thought by many to be for financial reasons, but the couple at least grew to love each other and remained bound until her death in 1872. "Dizzy married me for money," Mary once stated, "but if he had the chance again, he would marry me for love." DISRAELI became Prime Minister for the first time in 1868, but failed to win that year's election. He led the opposition to majority once again in 1874, becoming Prime Minister for a second time, with a reign lasting 6 years. Suffering from gout and severe asthma, DISRAELI died in 1881. Queen Victoria, with whom he had made good friends over the course of his political tenure, was distraught by his passing, but due to the royal protocol was forbidden from attending his funeral. Ah yeah, gotta love it. Can't say goodbye to a friend because you're royal and that's beneath your stature. Ah yeah, the royals. Marie Ann DISRAELI. Viscountess Beaconsfield was a prominent figure in British high society throughout much of the 19th century. She married Benjamin DISRAELI in 1839, shortly after her first husband passed away, and was his constant companion, friend and advisor until the day she died. Her affection of a silly scatterbrained demeanor and penchant for saying the sort of thing that made proper Victorians waggle their moustaches disapprovingly masked a keen political mind, and between the two of them, it was joked that Benjamin married her for money, but do it again for love. This is rather more charming if you realize that Mary Ann was quite skinned when they married. It should be noted though that the DISRAELIs, both of whom were romantics to the core, had a rather trying marriage at first. Benjamin hid his extensive debts from her for years, and both felt the sting of public disapproval. The Victorian tabloids made today's bad boy sightings and illegitimate alien-loved children look downright reputable. Yes. Rather than wallow in misery as is the English way, the pair once again flouted convention by working out their problems and strengthening their relationship until their marriage became the storybook romance of which they had both dreamed. In 1868, when Queen Victoria wanted to raise DISRAELI to the nobility, but he preferred to stay in the House of Commons, Mary Ann leaped upon the proverbial grenade and was dubbed Viscountess Beaconsfield. As ever, She made waves for her refusal to abide by the accepted standards of Victorian society. At court, her outfits frequently outdid the queen's, and once she's joined the ranks of the nobility, she seized on every opportunity to show up the ladies who had once scorned her. Yet, she was also active in many charitable causes, organizing aid for the less fortunate. She also put her keen political mind to work on the campaign trail with her husband, winning hearts and minds through the sheer baby-kissing determination. By the time of her death, the DISRAELIs were celebrated throughout Britain as a shining example of the joy, contentment, and success a proper union could bring. Mary Ann DISRAELI is buried along with her husband, who outlived her by several years, at the Church of St. Michael and All Angels in the Hughenden, Buckinghamshire. Hello there, Ogorki. Welcome in, and good day. William Gladstone. Known as the People's William by his supporters, which has to be one of the weirdest nicknames I've ever heard. William Ewart Gladstone was Prime Minister of the United Kingdom 4 times and ranked one of the greatest Prime Ministers of all time. Born in Liverpool, young Willie was the 5th and 6th children to Anne Mackenzie and Sir John Gladstone. He attended the Christ Church at Oxford, where he studied mathematics and classics, served as president of a Union Debating Society, and became an advocate for Toryism. Gladstone was elected to Parliament in 1832. In the House of Commons he was a member of High Toryism and opposed the abolition of slavery. Eek. Later, when slavery was abolished, he helped his father collect over £100,000 from the government for having owned over 2,000 slaves across 9 plantations in the Caribbean. During his time in Parliament, he met and began to despise his lifelong rival, Benjamin Disraeli, appalled by his foppish attire. While he excelled in the Houses of Commons, he struggled in his social life. Gladstone had a difficult time finding a wife, and after being rejected by both Caroline Eliza Farquhar and Lady Frances Harriet Douglas, he met the charming Catherine Glynn. The two were later married and stayed together for 59 years until he passed away, because 59 years must have been tiring. Yes. In 1840, Gladstone took it upon himself to rescue and rehabilitate prostitutes, a practice he continued for the next several decades, despite the backlash from his peers. After leaving and returning to Parliament several times, Gladstone served as Chancellor of the Exchequer in 1859 and leader of the Liberal Party in 1868. He served his first premiership later that year until 1874 and then promptly retired. Angry with Disraeli's changes during his retirement, he returned to Parliament and served another 3 times as Prime Minister from 1880 to 85, 86 and 92 to 94. Unlike his rival, Gladstone was known for his poor relations with Queen Victoria. She's quoted having complained about him, saying, "He always addresses me as if I were a public meeting." William Gladstone died of a heart failure in old age in 1898 and was buried in Westminster Abbey. His wife later laid next to him. After she had died too, I mean. No, it's like once he dies, the wife has to lay next to him and then die next to him. Desmond. Not funny, universe. Not funny at all. Jeez, what did you find in there? Sean's been locked in his room for hours. I can't find the whiskey, and I'm pretty sure I hear crying. Poor Sean. And requiescat in pace, Desmond. The wife has to die as well together with a king in medieval England, no? I'm not actually sure. It wouldn't surprise me if it was a practice in one of the kingdoms. I guess it depends where and when you're looking, because England for a long time wasn't united, right? And was split into multiple kingdoms. But I do know that in some cultures it is a practice that, you know, when, for example, the husband dies, the wife has to die as well. But I couldn't really tell you whether or not that has been a practice in medieval England or where that might have been. Hello there, Pavlokis, welcome in. Oi there, I'm gonna bloody carve you a new small, mate. How's it going, Pavlokis? I hope you're doing well. Got a lot of those British impressions. British in it. Despite being known around the world as the official residence of a Prime Minister of Great Britain, it wasn't until 1908 that Prime Ministers were legally required to live at 10 Downing Street. The street was named after George Downing, a man who served as Oliver Cromwell's Chief of Intelligence during the English Civil War. When the monarchy reclaimed power at the end of the war, Downing used his powers to persuasion to avoid execution and pledge his services to King Charles II. The first residence built on the site of 10 Downing Street was the home of Sir Thomas Knivett, which was given to him by Queen Elizabeth in 1581. His greatest accomplishments were arresting Guy Fawkes and foiling the terrorist attack on Westminster Palace. I guess that's worth a house. Now, the first Prime Minister to reside at 10 Downing Street was Sir Robert Walpole. King George II offered Walpole the house as a gift in 1732, but Walpole only accepted the offer on the condition that 10 Downing Street become the official residence of a Prime Minister. Because nearly all Prime Ministers preferred to live in their own homes, 10 Downing Street fell into disrepair over time. By the time Benjamin Disraeli was elected Prime Minister in 1968, the home was, in his words, dingy and decaying. Disraeli convinced Parliament to pay to renovate the residence, although Disraeli had to pay out of pocket to refurbish the private rooms. Glad to hear that, Pavlokis. And yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Apart from allergies kicking my butt, but
I'm your huckleberry.
That's kind of this time of the year, I guess. Hello there, Dex. Welcome in, dude. And good morning. How are you doing? I hope you had a good time with Chronicle China yesterday. I'm doing pretty good, Dex. Thank you for asking. We're gonna carry on where we were forced to end it yesterday. And then we started today's stream with another crash. But yeah, I did some changes again, so hopefully it's gonna be good for the rest of the stream. I did disable all the overlays for, since that's been like part of the issue. You had a tricky part, but we persevered and made some steady progress. Oh yeah, Dex, that's good to hear. Yeah, those games can be quite difficult, especially wanting to do it all stealthy. And I mean, being detected is quite punishing. Not too easy to survive in combat for a long time. Mary and DISRAELI wants to see the Devil's Acre, and she requests the help of her new bodyguard, Jacob.
Madam,
Mr. Fry,
ready to take the air? Devil's Acre should just be coming alive.
I'm afraid I must cancel our engagement. The lawn is crawling with scandal-hunting journalists, and I simply cannot be seen in the company of someone so...
I'll see them off. You follow along when it's clear.
Yes, yes. Be gentle, won't you? The press are notoriously touchy about any violence to their person.
Ha 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 ha. I'll barely ruffle a hair on their heads.
Shh, Desmond.
Desmond? What a choice. You're just trying to progress and experience the story in the first playthrough. You optimize and trophy hunt after. That's definitely fair. Yeah, it's also a game that's very easy to, you know, tackle any way you want to. Because you can easily replay, you know, certain missions if you need to. You don't have to play through the entirety of the game again.
That's yours, if you can get those chaps over there to follow me.
Right you are, sir. Blimey! Look! It's Squire Bancroft!
Best lead them astray before they tear me to shreds.
Mr. Bancroft. Yeah, definitely we are. I can actually show you on the list here. We are quite far into it now. Currently in sequence 7 here, which takes place in July 68. And we're currently on this mission here, driving Mrs. DISRAELI. So after that we already have the assassination of sequence 7, which is the last main story mission. Then we're gonna finish the last 3 Karl Marx missions, and then it's only main story left really. Until the end of the main story. So after that we're doing the Max Verov sequence, which is always a good time. And of course, once we finish with sequence 9, there's the Queen Victoria stuff, which I will also be covering. But yeah, once we're done with the epilogue here, we're gonna take a break from Syndicate, play another historical game, and then we're returning for the Jack the Ripper DLC here, which is 20 years after the current events. But yeah, we're definitely in the last third now of the main story. I reckon today we're gonna advance well into sequence 8 here. I Yeah, the mums are just passing by like nothing happens.
Neatly done, young man. Dizzy ought to keep you on to deal with the liberals. Now, a drive is in order, I think. I certainly don't intend to walk the entire way to Devil's Acre.
You don't?
Keep moving.
I thought we would walk the 600 meters like that.
In the car, it's the Prime Minister's wife.
I really must not be seen here, Mr. Fry.
Let's go. Walk on, girl.
Let us avoid these vultures.
Doing fine, girl. That's a girl. That's the way.
Hello, Vaave. Welcome in, dude.
Easy, girl. Easy.
Yeah, it's gone pretty good so far. Had another technical issue to start the stream with, but it seems to be fine for now. How are you doing, Ave? The Devil's Acre. Every diamond has its flaws, and even a borough as posh as Westminster had a neighborhood overflowing with crime and debauchery. Pothole Fields, or Devil's Acre, as Charles Dickens called it, was so bad that cops were afraid to walk through it. It was so bad that it helped popularize the word slum in the 1850s. It is believed that the area became so run down because it was used by the monks of Westminster Abbey to house criminals and debtors seeking sanctuary. Another possible reason is that the land was a marshy hotbed for diseases, undesirable to the wealthy people of Westminster. Whatever the reason, Devil's Acre was a blot on the city that many wanted removed. Because of its proximity to Westminster Abbey, Parliament and so on, Devil's Acre was seen as a cause to work for by London's philanthropists, not like Whitechapel, which was far away and nobody had to look at it. Dickens wrote extensively about Devil's Acre as a young reporter, and in 1847 he worked with the millionaire Angela Burdett Coutts to found a safe house for Devil's Acre's prostitutes called Urania Cottage. Missionaries worked the area constantly in the hopes that religion would somehow make them not poor, and the philanthropist Adeline Cooper, with help from Lord Shaftesbury, bought a pub in Devil's Acre and converted it into a school for the orphans who populated the area. For all this effort, it was the establishment of London's sewer system that contributed most to the gentrification of Devil's Acre. The sewer system helped drain the marshy water from the neighborhood, which suddenly made the land desirable to real estate developers. Victoria Street was created to cut through Devil's Acre, and residents were displaced into newly built social housing. Tech issues seem to be the overall theme of the week. Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely been a few technical issues, not only here but also on other channels. Am I right?
Who's a good horse? You are. That's the way.
Yeah, Mr. White.
Give me your arm.
Yes, science.
Let us see what the Devil's Acre has to offer.
Science? Okay, we can't be detected by fucks in the slum.
Is your dog quite all right?
Oh, Desmond's fine. He's just not over fond of strangers. Or cats.
Is he like my dog? My dog really doesn't like cats either.
Do you know this gentleman is a... Oh, what was it? Yes, a costermonger, of all things. Remarkable how the working classes occupy themselves, isn't it?
Very industrious, I'm sure. Shall we go?
Your pardon, Bishop. I thought that was the Eucharist.
I'm so sorry. I have no earthly idea what you're talking about.
Mrs. DISRAELI. Everything all right?
Oh, yes. I've just learned to whistle.
Right.
Fuck. Got detected.
Schiller! Schiller!
It's this fucking mission. Yeah, where the dog also tries to get detected. God damn it, Desmond. You're done with meal prep? Oh, nice, Peter.
What a lovely place.
That's gonna come in handy.
Your arm, Mr. Fry. Let us see
What,
what the Devil's Acre has to offer.
What kind of foods did you prep? Hello there, Schiller. Welcome in, dude. Good day to you. Yeah, it's going pretty good. Had some technical issues today, but
Oh, Desmond's fine. He's just not over fond of strangers. Or cats.
I think it's fine for now. Okay, let's just kill some dudes. Make this thing a bit easier for us. Damn, those technical issues, I know, right? Just so annoying. When you just wanna play a game. How's your day going so far, Schiller? And she's like, what are you doing? Are you throwing paper planes? Yes,
Do you know
paper
this
planes.
gentleman is a... Oh, what was it? Yes, a costermonger, of all things. Remarkable.
Very industrious, I'm sure. Shall we go?
This is definitely not the canon way to play this mission, but I don't care. You just separated and devised the bone to whole chicken for a curry you're making tomorrow, and prepared a base for a cheesecake for your wife's birthday tomorrow. Ooh, very nice, Peter. That's awesome. That sounds delicious. Can I come by? I love cheesecake. And I mean, chicken curry is always a good time. Funnily enough, we were thinking about making a chicken curry ourselves today. But we're actually gonna make some stuffed bell peppers instead.
Someone
Shelley, you good, thanks. Just came home from a doctor and soon it's time to continue work. It's a long day, but luckily also a long weekend. That's true. It's definitely fortunate to have a holiday on a, you know, adjacent day to a weekend. But yeah, I definitely hope that work is gonna go fine for you today.
Take my sugar! Take anything you like!
Only 62 more until 69. Gotta have goats in life, am I right? Come by any time, just get a ticket to Riga and I come get it to you. Hell yeah. Yeah, I've always wanted to visit Riga and Latvia. I've never been. Hello Vermita, welcome in as well, dude. Good day. How are you doing? I heard that you dropped Horizon Forbidden West yesterday. And honestly, after I saw that boss fight, I don't blame you one bit. Because there was some proper bollocks happening right there. Getting one-shotted and being hit by attacks that don't even connect to your character.
Oh, Mr. Fry, look at those two.
Yes, they seem to be,
I've been married twice, Mr. Fry. I'm fully aware of what they're doing. God bless them.
Good for you. What's he doing? Just the usual Devil's Acre business, yeah?
What sort of meat is that man selling?
best not to ask.
Why? Is it something dreadful? Is it rat?
I don't mean to be indelicate, given the present company, but another name for it is Bow Wow Mutton.
The Bow Wow Mutton. Sounds delicious. You don't well, Mita? Yeah, the boss fight was stupid. Yeah, no kidding. I was honestly asking myself, like, how some of those attacks could actually hit Aloy.
Here we are, the old one-ton pub. Best beer in the Devil's Acre.
Marvelous! Do you suppose we'll see a brawl?
Why don't you have a seat, and I'll fetch you a drink.
I guess the impact of some of your attacks were so severe that even the floor, you know, ended up hitting Aloy with the impact or something. Should I really hate this mission? The woman is just annoying in your opinion. That's definitely fair. Yeah, honestly, I thought about her for a long time the same. Just kinda annoying. Now, I still find her somewhat annoying, but I also find her kinda funny. I kinda love about this mission, you know, how someone from such high society comes into, like, you know, a slum like this. And reading the database entry, it does make sense, because so many philanthropists wanted to do something good for this area and try to kind of like save the people here. So I like, you know, kind of when opposites meet. Can make for interesting situations, like in the cutscene coming up between John Matossa and her, and how she ends up giving him like therapy or something. It's kind of ridiculous, but yeah, it's kind of funny, I think. But it doesn't change the fact that as a person, you know, she's not really someone I would like to spend a lot of time with, to say the least. I think she would definitely get on my nerves after a while. Not gonna lie, Amita, they definitely do. I think in general, some of the reputation about the Dark Souls games is a bit overblown. Obviously, you know, they are quite difficult and punishing games, but, you know, there's lots of ways around that, like, it's of course also an RPG, which means it can compensate by having like a lot of health or defense or just tons of attack. And there's lots of ways to make the game a lot easier. So, you know, that can definitely be relative as to how difficult some of the Souls-like games can be. But yeah, I would consider, like, for example, Dark Souls 1, if I died 5 times in a boss fight, that would be a boss fight I would consider to be very difficult if I only finish it after like 5 tries. But I don't think at any point where I died like dozens of times in the same boss fight. So definitely always felt like, you know, pretty balanced and fair, I would say.
So this is a pint, is it? Remarkable.
Nice doggy.
Desmond. Where are you, Desmond?
Good boy, Desmond. Hand over the mutt.
You'll change your tune when me and my friends find you.
Now then, Desmond, to get you back to your mistress, whom I've just left entirely unattended in one of London's most dangerous pubs.
Well, if you never told your father how you felt about him, how was he supposed to know?
I never thought of it that way. I suppose deep down we all just want to be loved.
Just so. Here, have a sweetie. Oh, Desmond and Mr. Fry, I'd like you to meet... Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
John the Tosser.
Charmed. I think we better get you home.
Right you are, Mr. Fry. Come along, Desmond.
My favorite side character, John the Tosser.
Well, well, well. If it isn't the dog walker.
Now, let's not do something we'll regret.
Well, I must thank you for a most energetic and enlightening evening, Mr. Fry.
No, thank you, madam. Perhaps now you might tell me about the man in the hussar's uniform.
Quite right. Lord Cardigan is the gentleman you seek. Tiresome. Always blathering on about his military adventures.
Do you know where I might find him for a private conversation?
I do indeed. He's in town now, as it happens, campaigning against the Corrupt Practices Bill. Perhaps you could catch him in the Palace of Westminster.
Keep moving.
Do be careful. The government could ill afford another scandal.
I assure you, I'll be very discreet.
Absolutely, Amita. Yeah, it's that's I think actually the main thing that makes you die in Dark Souls games. It's the lack of knowledge. You know, it's not always like you're just not good enough or whatever. It's like knowing what to expect and how to deal with certain situations. And you know, that's actually a very satisfying process, I think, in Dark Souls games. It's the learning curve and getting more familiar with enemy types and yeah, Like, that's the main thing I think that killed me, at least,
Walk on, girl.
is not knowing what to expect sometimes.
Steady on.
But when you do, it makes the game infinitely easier.
Who's a good horse? You are.
I thought of my boy's name.
Steady on.
Not like this, Desmond.
Your stop, madam.
My stop. How delightful. Thank you. Thank you for a splendid evening, Mr. Fry. I shall be sure to speak highly of you to Dizzy. Oh, yes.
Oh, that went pretty good, I would say. At least in the second attempt. But yeah, now it's time to make our way to Parliament and get this Lord Cardigan.
Here we go again.
When even the person you save from death is like deeply afraid of you, then you know you've done something right. St. Margaret's, Westminster. St. Margaret Church is on the grounds of the Houses of Parliament. It's one of the oldest churches in England, having been built by Edward the Confessor to accommodate the growing populace. The House of Commons and the Speaker have attended Mass at St. Margaret's since 1614, and sermons were traditionally given by the Speaker's chaplain. In 1643, early in the English Civil War, Parliamentarian Edmund Waller plotted to return King Charles to London, an act of betrayal to the Long Parliament. Waller's plot, as it was known what an original name, was discovered by Long Parliament leader John Pym during a sermon at St. Margaret's. Pym immediately ordered the arrest of Waller and his co-conspirators from the church, and poor old Edmund was ultimately banished for his crimes. I'm told the churchyard was a popular burial site for many centuries, but is a burial site ever really popular? I mean, they're not as good as nightclubs. Anyway, by the mid-19th century the yard became so overcrowded that doctors claimed the foul air would negatively affect proceedings in Parliament. The parish obtained a new burial yard on Fulham Road and relieved St. Margaret's Yard of its many occupants. Notable people to be married in St. Margaret's include the poets John Milton, Thomas Campbell, and diarist Samuel Pepys. Not to each other, to other people. I must make that clear. Thank you, Sean, that it wasn't a triple marriage between 3 men. Catherine Gladstone. Standing beside her husband, Catherine Gladstone's life was not quite as public. Her father having died when she was only 3, Catherine and her siblings, Mary and Stephen, were raised by their mother. Catherine and Mary grew to be extremely close, getting married on the same day at the same venue, and Catherine acting like a mother to her children when Mary passed away in 1857. Catherine met William Ewart Gladstone through her brother in 1834, And the two great people, as Mary had called the couple, married in 1839. The couple were together for 59 years before Gladstone's death in 98 and had 8 children together. Though notoriously untidy, Catherine was a brilliant woman who devoted her life to improving the lives of others. And we have a new illustration, the Alhambra water carrier. Nice hat. Motion to impeach. Jacob plans to assassinate the Earl of Cardigan within the Houses of Parliament.
What's this nonsense about needing a password to see Lord Cardigan today?
Relax. I've got it in my pocket.
Look sharp, men. Allow no one past unless I authorize them. Cardigan has gone too far this time. I've a mind to contact Scotland Yard myself.
Come now, gentlemen. I thought us united in opposition against this perfidious law.
You won't find better.
We got the corrupt policeman. Gives us easy entry into the parliament. The guards will move out of his way.
Around that area.
Forgive me, sir.
All right. That is simply irresponsible.
Blimey! What's going on?
Oh, come on now.
If I were 10 years younger, I'd teach them a thing or two, I would.
Thank you.
Best hurry. Anybody know?
Minister. Unlocks the unique kill. Steal Lord Cardigan's password.
Now where the hell did he go?
Now dig on this.
Please, no more. I surrender. Just let me live.
Hello there, Mr. Gordy. Welcome in.
Citizen!
Citizen?
I've never begged for anything before in my life. I'm begging you now.
Police will deal with you.
Balaclava. Of course it bloody is.
You good? Playing some Resident Evil 4 while watching you doing your head and gun Oni run? Oh, very nice. Best of luck with that approach, Mr. Cody. Be nice if I could actually climb the wall here, but I can't. Oh yeah, the boss is gonna be tricky, I reckon. With handgun only. Intruder.
Shame! Shame! Where would we have been at Balaclava? We had turned our coats at the first sign of difficulty, lined against the wall, and...
Christ, not Balaclava again.
I'm sorry, my lord.
The wind blows in DISRAELI's direction. Good day.
Gentlemen! Blast and damn it all! Oh, begging your pardon, my lord.
It's time for your meeting with Lieutenant Pierce.
Eh? Ah! Yes! Yes! Pierce!
Password.
Balaclava.
Come in.
Ah! Minister Hacker. One moment. Dashed paperwork will be the death of us, what? Give me a stout horse and a saber and I'd have this government running as smoothly as Henley Regatta. But needs must and all that. Let's see. Ah, sign here. Initial, and done. Now then, let's discuss this like good God! Who the bloody hell?
Oh, shut up.
Coward! Villain! Alas, that the hero of Balaclava should fall not on the gloried fields of Crimea, but to an assassin's blade in the very halls of power.
Are you finished yet?
Take your bow, knave, for you have managed what no Russian battery, what no Indian tiger could achieve. Claim your trophy, and may you choke on it.
Yes, but do tell me more about Balaclava.
Farewell. Farewell, dear Britannia. Your dawn shall be dimmer that the Earl of Cardigan sees it not. God save the Queen and the 11th Hussars!
What a prick.
My favorite reaction from Jacob. You know, the irony that Lord Cardigan was anything but a hero. He was responsible for the death of countless of people by doing a really awful military command. So it was actually frowned upon after the Battle of Balaclava. But he still likes to sell it as, you know, something he had a positive effect on. Jacob? Look at his cloak. And also he can't pull himself up here apparently. He also can't step a little bit to the right and go up there. And also, what are his legs doing? Okay, there we go. There we go. That's another Templar biting the dust and sequence 7 finished.
You okay?
Apart from the death squad on our tail, apart from that.
Backup's on the way. Why are you pushing yourself so hard? It's not your job to fight Templars.
I had this colleague. He was our boss's son. I didn't much care for him at the start. Everyone treated him like he was so bloody special. To me, he just wasn't invested in anything that didn't affect him personally. But I was wrong about him. He became my friend, put himself through hell, and he saved us all in the end. So, I reckon, well, I can't apologize to him, but I can try and live up to his example.
You are a good assassin.
Holy jeez!
Hello. It has been too long.
Galena! Blimey, I have not seen you since we blew up that lab in Paris.
There were many explosions and you screamed like a baby. Bishop tells me Otzoberg is here. I will kill him for you.
Super, great news. Now, if you wouldn't mind keeping watch, I am going to lie down and die now.
Rest. We have a big fight coming.
Sean and Rebecca are safe for now, but we're still relying on you to find us that shroud.
A letter? For me?
You know, what the funny thing is, this is actually the first time we have that quote in the game, and it's the first time it ever happened for me directly before starting Sequence 8. So it's actually, you know, kind of fitting that we would get the first time, you know, letter quote before you actually read the letter, right? But yeah, that never happened to me before in like any playthrough. Because obviously if I was allowed to fast travel, I would have gone back to the train by now and picked up some money, but the opportunity didn't present itself until, you know, literally being teleported there through the game. Yeah, that's quite funny. But yeah, we're gonna read the letter, but we're not yet starting the first main story mission of Sequence 8 War. The joys of freedom. The search for Crawford's Derrick and the peace of Eden continues on its ever-curving path. But Jacob is still surprised when his actions attract the attention of London's biggest criminal mastermind, Maxwell Roth.
A dinner invitation.
And with whom are you dining this evening?
Maxwell Roth.
The leader of the Blighters. You're not going?
Of course not.
Okay. But yeah, we are gonna go the first Karl Marx mission, but there's also this race that I haven't done. Or actually I have. Never mind. I thought was a race here that I hadn't done yet, but maybe I've done it in the meantime now. But at this Fight Club we still have to do Wo. Alright, but yeah, let's make our way to the Karl Marx missions, because now we're gonna finish the rest of them.
How are things?
This what you needed, Chief?
Cheers.
Glad you're still with us. Come, take a look.
If you're pleased, I'll say so.
very nice. Got the hallucinogenic dart upgrade, which can now affect level 10 targets, so we can use it on anyone in the game. I also got a new outfit for Jacob, right? Ah yeah, that's the one that in the mod was set to Henry's outfit. Which I'm not gonna be using because it's Henry's outfit. But yeah, in the mod that has been replaced with that one.
Doing fine, girl. Walk on, girl. Keep moving. Slow down.
Okay, so given that we have the next sequence entirely dedicated to Jacob, let's do a little bit of a Karl stuff with Evie. Otherwise it's gonna be only Jacob today. Anarchist intervention. A grieving worker plots violent revenge involving some Templar explosives. Stop him before someone gets hurt.
My poor friend, Frank Morris. His son dropped dead of exhaustion after finishing an 18-hour shift. Frank is consumed by grief. He blames the government for refusing to protect the rights of the worker. I can't blame him for his rage, but I fear his actions have gone too far. He plans to steal a shipment of nitroglycerin and use it to attack the Houses of Parliament. Killing people and destroying property solves nothing. Democracy is the only road to socialism. Please stop him before he gets himself or anyone else killed. I expect he's on his way into the City of London now.
Taking explosives to the House of Parliament. I heard that one before. Looking at you, Guy Fawkes.
That must be the explosives. No sign of Mr. Morris yet, though.
What in hell? Who are you?
A friend of Mr. Karl Marx. Now please, let me focus.
You tell Marx that I don't need his help, or yours.
Easy, girl.
What do you expect me to do? Even a dog will bite if it wants too often. I don't like being told what to do.
Come on, dude. I have to flip your carriage.
They're going to be blown up if you're not more careful. Go left. Turn right.
Go on.
Turn right. right!
Easy, easy. That's it.
Who are these people?
Some very determined individuals.
We're trapped in here unless you ascend and deal with them.
Really about the head and shoulders.
Don't run, little bird. Try actually hitting her.
The explosive.
Seriously? Where did the explosive go now? Oh, I guess it doesn't matter according to the game.
They got the nitro back. That must please you.
Not a bit. I doubt their designs on the explosives are any nobler than yours. Damn. Now I'll have to work out where they've taken it and why.
I might be able to assist you. Find me in Southwark when you're ready.
Well, we are in Southwark. Just saying. It's like, find me in the borough that we're currently in when you're ready. He should have said like, meet me at Abbott's when you're ready. Abbott's cocoa powder. An explosive end. Frank Morris has found the Templar stash of explosives and will stop at nothing to acquire it.
They're moving the shipment, but we must go now. There's a carriage on the next corner. If we hide within, they'll drive us right to it.
It's time you went home. I'll hide in the carriage alone.
Home? Back to a cold and cheerless house where I'll wear black gloves and sport a weed on my hat for a year. Then I'll return to the factory like a small cog in the great wheel of capital? No. I want justice. I must have those explosives.
I grieve with you. But would your wife want to see your hands stained with the blood of so many?
I am trying to build a better world, to ensure that no one suffers what my son did. Pray tell me, friend, how much blood do you consider that to be worth?
What is he doing? He's fine.
You have my attention. I'll keep those ones alive until they take me to our destination.
Never get hold of it now.
Bleeding anarchists couldn't organise a piss-up in a brewery.
About bloody time? What the hell took you so long?
Yeah, I'd like to see anyone try and break in here.
What is she doing? I still have bugs in this game. Okay, we gotta kill Templars using nitroglycerin. What the f... Are you serious? I love when the curve isn't aligning with where you're actually throwing it. Okay then.
Infidel!
I'm sorry, but my need is greater than you know. Justice will be done. Wait, don't...
Mr. Morris! Poor man. I hope he finds some kind of peace.
Now to destroy the crates! No one is getting their hands on this hellfire!
Well, that wasn't very smart now, was it?
you're back. Mr. Morris, I see. I was afraid it would come to this. He was a good man, but even the best of us can lose our way when blinded by grief. Still, I thank you for preventing a greater tragedy.
Syndicate going against the conventional video game logic of red things go kablooey. That is true. Not just the red things. I mean, also the red things, but not just. Okay, perfect timing. We can do another gang war here. Fight Cletus Train's gang and conquer Lambeth.
Mr. Cletus Strain and the Blighters have challenged the Rooks to a fight for territory in Lambeth. Defeat him and the borough's yours. Look, Sharpie's a bit sadistic.
Exactly, now it's orange and red boxes. Also some yellow ones.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are Evie and Jacob Fry. And as of this moment, you all work for us.
They've been waiting their entire life to work for Jacob and Evie Fry. Except for these three guys.
I could use your help.
Just set me up.
Go kick that gang's butt. They were a bit underleveled there. Then again, Lambeth is like one of the early areas in the game. Hello Valeo, welcome in, dude. Warning, assassins didn't kill civilians. Meanwhile, Ezio underneath Istanbul. Ah, I love the smell of napalm in the morning. Yeah, Ezio was a bit unhinged by the time revelations came about. Definitely took the risk of hurting some innocents on a few occasions. The right comes to mind, and of course Cappadocia. Then he also blew up the naval blockade, which was actually important to secure, you know, their security for Istanbul. But it's fine. It's Ezio, he would never do something wrong. Alright. Let's make our way to the final Karl Marx mission. It's fine. I mean, what's the worst that could happen?
Here now. There you are. Slow down. Thank you, you can go.
Righto.
Vox Populi. Protect Karl Marx while he gives a speech.
I'm so relieved to have found you. I fear my upcoming meeting is going to be disrupted. Strikebreakers, maybe, or police spies. Ruffians who fear the march of progress.
Fear not, Mr. Marx. I'll look after you.
I worry that any agitation will incite terrible violence, so please remove troublemakers without attracting any attention. Wunderbar. Thank you. I must prepare, but I will see you inside shortly.
What's happening to Marx fetches now?
Please give a warm reception to Mr. Karl Marx.
Workers, comrades, thank you for your most generous welcome. I come before you today with a heavy heart. England stands at the head of commercial and industrial war.
No noise, just warmth.
Increase in exports and imports. Well, these are facts to be celebrated by the property classes. For the workers, very little has changed. You well know under what conditions of shattered health, damaged morals, and spiritual ruin this increase of wealth and power was produced for the upper class.
Okay, so we can't kill any policemen and we have to hide a body in a hiding spot. Ah yeah, so haystack doesn't count as a hiding spot. Right. Okay, so we have to find another hiding spot.
Expanded range and the deadlier effects of the social plague known as the commercial and industrial crisis. I believe that it is not necessary that the means of labor should be
Someone's up to no good.
We're going to take a walk, you and I.
From a random wunderbar there to make it sound very German. Yeah, it's always funny in the AC games when we throw in like individual words of a native tongue in there.
It has been said that the House of Commons is a house of landlords. I put it to you today that to capture political power is now the great duty of the working class. We must
Okay, let's see if there's a hiding spot over here somewhere. Okay, I mean, there's another haystack here. Maybe I'm just gonna go and, you know, instead of killing him, I'm just gonna knock him out. And hide him in here. Why does it still not count? Hide a body in a hiding spot, yeah. A haystack is a hiding spot. And there's like no other hiding spot around as far as I can see. It's pretty sadistic, just walking around with a man looking for somewhere to hide his body. It's like, do I put you here or never mind? How about this? I mean, technically, a carriage could be considered a hiding spot, right? Like if I put him over here, and then hide him in there, that could work. Maybe I'm gonna try that. Screwjack the Ripper, the London police are gonna find assassinated bodies everywhere. I think Jacob Evie body count is probably much higher. Undoubtedly. Their body count is much higher. I guess it's just lacking that, you know, ritualistic behavior. Oh. Unless the water canal thing counts. That's true. That could be worth trying either if the carriage thing doesn't work out.
Let's go for a stroll.
Jacob and Evie are killing the bad guys, so it's okay. Exactly. I mean, if you're killing baddies, then it's always justified. There's no other morals about this. And the assassins are never wrong.
Most peculiar. Something going on here? I don't intend to die today. Stick around.
Dude, it still doesn't count? What the fuck? Great. Yeah, I'm gonna, like we said, this body, right? The thing is, once I get the last one extracted, that might get rid of the objective already. So I have to get this one hidden somewhere. I'm gonna try the canal thing, maybe, actually. See if that works. Just gotta wait for a policeman to pass. Ah yeah, so that actually counts. It's like, that's not a hiding spot for. A hiding spot is where, as a character, I can hide. Right? Like, that's a hiding spot. You can't hide in water. You can't even duck underwater either in this game. Really weird way to handle the objective, but oh well. But yeah, you were right, Leo. Good call there, because You know, I always remember that there's something about this mission that makes me struggle, but I don't always remember exactly what you had to do. But yeah, it works.
What's going on there?
Mr. Goodies, what game is after Syndicate? So once we finish with the main story of Syndicate, we are going to play a game called 80 Days. It's a small indie game based on the novel 80 Days, where, you know, someone tries to travel around the world in, you know, that amount of time. And it's basically a narratively focused management type of game, like you're not following the path. That was the most fitting quote actually right there. You know why? Because the quote goes, "I got you like a fish." But instead of getting to say fish, he joined the fishes himself. Perfect. But yeah, so basically you can travel around the world at your own leisure, and you can plan your own route, and you have to kind of think about what you're taking with you from each spot. And then you're meeting like people in every location you're in, I guess. So yeah, that's gonna be the next game we're playing after this. But then we're actually returning to Syndicate again for Jack the Ripper DLC, which is 20 years after this takes place. So we're not yet fully finished with Syndicate after that. You consulted J. Patrick Cormack and he disagrees with me. Well, that's something I can live with. J disagreeing with me. Thank you, Dex, for offering. Yeah, so this mission is called Vox Populi. But yeah, I guess we did it. You're a genius. That's actually idiotic. What the fuck game? You have to remember that when you finally do your final Syndicate trophies. Yeah. It's good to take note of those kind of things, I feel. Because the next time I play this in a few years, I probably have forgotten about the exact way of doing this, because, you know, it's saying hiding spot, so you think of anything but the thing that isn't a hiding spot, I guess. It makes zero sense, because if you jump in a lot in water, a rat is going to take a bite and you probably go blind. That is true as well. I should have called it a blinding spot instead of a hiding spot. You know, a movie called Around the World in 80 Days and was so good. Yeah, there's been many adaptations of the novel. And it's also one of my favorite stories because, you know, similar to you, I also had not a movie, but an audiobook based on the novel. And that was one of my favorite audiobooks as a, like, older kid, young teenager. I don't know, it was very exciting, you know, to kind of like follow the journey of someone traveling the world, and it made me want to do the same. And, you know, uncover different cultures and societies and places. But it's kind of like a race against time was also exciting, I thought. And seeing how, you know, modern a lot of transportation methods have become. You want more of the epic History Channel games? Yeah, I think they're never gonna return. Syndicate isn't a game you rush back to play, not gonna lie. That's fair as well. I mean, there's always AC games that are more fun to play maybe than others. I do really like Syndicate, but yeah, it's not like, you know, one of my favorites exactly. Jackie Chan, Steve Coogan was in the movie? Ah, interesting. I don't think I've actually seen that one.
Mr. Marx!
Stay behind the lectern, Mr. Marx. This is what I'm here for. Here we go again.
You've done a great service for the workers of London. I'm confident the reforms we seek cannot be far over the horizon. I don't suppose you'd formally join the Workers' Party?
I'm not much for politics.
He's not much for anything that requires deep thought.
Does that mean you'll join, Comrade Evie?
I'm afraid I have other responsibilities.
Honorary memberships, perhaps?
You don't give up, do you?
We seem to have that in common. Auf Wiedersehen, my friends.
Auf Wiedersehen, my friends. It was the weirdest Auf Wiedersehen I've ever heard, I think. It definitely sounded like an American saying Auf Wiedersehen. No shade against American accents, but that's at least what it reminded me of. That being said, the other parts of his accents weren't too bad, actually. But when he actually talked legit German, you know, that's when it was very noticeable that he is likely not a German. Just someone imitating to be German. But yeah, the German accent in English language was pretty decent though. But yeah, so this finishes the last Karl Marx missions. That means we have now finished all of the major side missions we wanted to be covering as part of this main story playthrough. So the Charles Dickens stuff is done, the Karl Marx stuff is done, the Charles Darwin stuff is done, and the train hideout. As I said, we won't be doing the Dreadful Crimes of this playthrough. And I won't be doing the Last Mirage DLC either. We will do, however, the World War I rifts once we get to that time. And yeah, we have of course still a few associate activities left here. But almost done with it now as well. We have an update for Lord Cardigan, because we did read this one. Oh, it's weird they popped it up again, but we did read the entirety of this already. And then present day doesn't matter for this playthrough either. Okay. We can also upgrade the voltaic bombs now, and that would mean we have all the upgrades crafted. Nice. Okay, so that means we're pretty much ready now to start with sequence 8 and do the Maxwell Roth stuff. Before we do that though, I'm gonna do the gang war now for the Thames, which we haven't completed yet. And then I'm gonna take a break. And then once I return, we're gonna start sequence 8 here with Jacob.
changed. Oh, Jacob, we need your help to firm our hold on this borough.
Here we have Edith Swinburne. Edith was never very fond of sobriety. The manic state she felt was necessary to provide her with the strength and gumption she needed to accomplish whatever she wanted. Edith only fights when intoxicated, allowing her to go berserk and become nigh invulnerable. She is truly a force to be reckoned with. She must be like an ancestor, a descendant of a Viking or something that went to England. A berserker.
Miss Edith Swinburne has agreed to your terms. Everything is permitted in this gang fight. The wager is ownership of the Thames. Good luck.
The city belongs to the Rooks!
The voice. I like how the Rook is standing back to let me do the job. Never mind, he's still doing it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are Jacob and Evie Fry. And as of this moment, you all work for us.
Alrighty. So, this is gonna be where we'll go ahead and take a break. I'm gonna actually quit the game here and then restart it once I return. And then we're gonna carry on with sequence 8 and we're gonna meet the leader of the Blighters, the counter gang, if you will. And yeah, gonna work on the second final sequence. So catch you guys in just a bit. Alrighty, we are back. Thank you all for staying tuned. And yeah, let's make our way to Maxwell Roth. Because he's the leader of the Blighters, the rival gang. And yeah, he wants to meet us for some dinner. And Jacob never says no to free dinner. Just out of principle.
Let's go.
Run! Go! Get to the chopper!
Straight off by a Russian cannon. Hear the bugle call. We're feasting on a real maple. If you're highborn and well mustachioed, you may expect a gutting in the road. Hear the bugle call, are you the next to fall to quench the killer's sword today? We're feasting on a lord today. It seems in England we have two lords, one for the rich, another for the poor. But if your bobbies come a knocking at our doors, you best prepare to get a knock on yours. A hooded guest, you'll greet in your salon, a silver tray to serve your carcass on. Uncork the Beaujolais and watch the scarlet spray. We'll guzzle and we'll gorge today. We're feasting on a lord today.
Counting on you, lads. Can't do it without you. Isn't that right, Samuel? Oh, we need all the manpower we can get.
And woman power.
I don't like the sound of that.
That's a performance. Managing to stand without actually standing on an object. He's a magician. He's not just a musician, he's a magician. Ah yeah, there's also letters of royal correspondence. They could definitely be historically relevant here. Ah yeah. Also made out in a certain historical chronology, I guess. But given that it has nothing to do with the actual timeline currently, I'm just gonna read them whenever we come across them. So this is from June 26, 1867. To Lord Charles Fitzroy. Lord Charles Fitzroy, having always been so kind to the Queen in all that concerns her convenience and comfort, and having only lately informed her that the Duke of Beaufort so completely understood her wishes and entered into her feelings, respecting her faithful Brown, and having also her last year that people quite understood his going as an upper servant with a carriage, and he, Lord Charles, thinking there should be no difference in London to the country, and moreover having taken him everywhere with her for 2 years on public as well as private occasions, she is much astonished and shocked at an attempt being made by some people to prevent her faithful servant going with her to the review in Hyde Park, thereby making the poor, nervous, shaken Queen, who was so accustomed to his watchful care and intelligence, terribly nervous and uncomfortable. Jesus, that was the longest sentence I've ever read, I think, in this game so far. Whatever can be done, the Queen doesn't know on this occasion, or what it all means she doesn't know, but she would be very glad if Lord Charles could come down tomorrow morning any time before luncheon, that she may have some conversation with him on this subject, not so much with a view as to what can be done on this occasion, but as to what can be done to the future to prevent her being teased and plagued with the interference of others, and moreover to make it completely understood once and for all that her upper Highland servant, whether it be Brown or another, in case he should be ill, Jesus fucking Christ, replaced him, belongs to a outdoor attendance on state as well as private occasions. The Queen will not be dictated to or made to order what she has found to answer for her fucking comfort, and took to her gentlemen and especially her equerries setting this right for the future, whatever may be done on this single occasion. If when Lord Charles arrives he would first go to Countess Blücher, He will hear from her what has passed. How extra can a person be? This letter delivers the answer. Where did the overlay go? Well, the overlay went and didn't come back. Yeah, I ran into another issue where the game was crashing, and I decided to just disable the overlays, set my refresh rate back to what matches my monitor, instead of keeping a lock to 60 Hz. And yeah, not really deal with getting it all to work together, basically. And so far it has been running more stable as a result. But yeah, no overlays because that creates some weird issue with Syndicate. But the good thing is we're almost done with the game. We're now in sequence 8 and yeah, that way we don't have to deal with that for much longer. Hello there, Maxi. Welcome in, dude. Good afternoon. How is it going? I hope you're having a good day so far. Another beer tasting note. The Sons of Adam Irish Stout. Presumably named because the ingredients have been sitting around since roughly the days of Enoch, a proper Irish stout should be pitch black, creamy in texture, with rich yet subtle notes of coffee and toasted malt. This tastes like someone watered down a pot of roofing tar, then spiked the whole thing with burning tires. The mouthfeel is akin to licking a greasy rat, and how I know that is a story I will not be telling you. I shared the sense memory profile with a mate of mine from Cork, and he actually burst into flames. Please don't send any more data on this one. Will do, Sean. I'm gonna spare you.
Doing fine, girl.
Doing good, Maxi? Just on lunch and having some Burger King. Oh, nice. I hope you enjoy, dude. Did you get a crispy chicken sandwich? That's one of my go-tos when I have some at Burger King. But I guess it could also be different between like Germany and England.
Walk on, girl. Who's a good horse? You are. Easy, girl. Easy.
You always go for the bacon double XL. I mean, that sounds good as well. I do love bacon on a burger.
Easy does it. That's a girl.
I'm glad I had like a small bite on my break, because otherwise I'll be starving right now with all this talk about food. It wasn't much, but it was at least enough not to feel like entirely hungry. We just had a chicken sandwich, or more like a bagel, with chicken, lettuce, pickles and mustard. Oh, that sounds delicious. That's a very nice combo. I could definitely go for that. I just had like a small bite of like a bit of Turkish bread with a bit of cheese, salami and some cucumbers. But it was like a free bite kind of like portion. Strange bedfellows. Jacob accepts Maxwell-Roth's invitation to meet.
Better check the back.
So this is probably the largest time jump yet in the game. Because while the last sequence took place in July, we're now in October of 68. Just came home and celebrating the upcoming 72-hour nap. That's the way. Gotta spend the time off, you know, productively. Well, I'm sorry, dude. I know you're part of a Templars, but these guys just are not letting go.
I'm here to see Mr. Roth.
Weapons?
No, thank you. I've got my own.
You should be on the stage, sir. This way.
I love that exchange. You should be on the stage, sir. Such a comedian. But yeah, in general, this sequence is definitely a highlight for me in the game. In terms of writing quality and, you know, how much of the character Max Roth is. And how much it pushes forward Jacob's evolution as a character. Because essentially Jacob's being mirrored but by an extreme version of himself there. And, you know, that's when Jacob actually, for once, finds something that is too much. Maxi sent me some overlays on Discord. Find them pretty interesting, but they would definitely hog up OBS's resources. Yeah. Thank you for sending them, Maxi. Gonna have a look later. But yeah, that could definitely happen. I do wonder if a chat box is maybe also, like, hogging up resources, like more than usual, because yeah, it just seems like this game and the chat box can't really align too well. It might be that the game is just kind of like tanking the graphics card or something so much that there's not too much room left for OBS or something. But I'm gonna give it a try when I can get my hands on that overlay and see how it goes. Just an overlay to admire for now, you think, for you. Fair enough, yeah. Shouldn't do as much because it's set to only show 30 messages max, so maybe can reduce it. Yeah, and the other thing is that I have it also be a bit smaller. Or bigger, I guess, so it doesn't show as many messages as it would be by default either. But it's also only this game that had any issue with it, like this in Unity, so any other game I've streamed so far with a chat box has been entirely fine. Like The Last of Us Part 2, for instance, you know, like, is much more demanding as a game. Zero issues with a chat box there, or any overlays. So So it's like very specific to Unity and Syndicate and the whole like 60 FPS / Hertz kind of deal. But it's also weird because before I upgraded my system, I didn't have those issues either.
Ah, our honored guest has arrived. Come, sit. I've had my eye on you for some time. I find your heroics in battling the great Crawford Starrick quite magnificent.
I've been picking off your soldiers one by one. Doesn't that make you angry?
On the contrary, surprise is a spice of life. Now, Mr. Starrick, that's a different story. I'm drowning in directives, all terribly boring. Let's say we work together and bring him down.
I'm not so sure about that.
My friend, if I fail to provide you with the chance to cause Starrick some pain, well, you can charge into this theater and kill me yourself.
What do you get out of all this?
The chance to have a little fun with the bravest man in London.
You have a deal.
Lewis, my carriage. Shall we? This way.
Yeah, Jacob was quite flattered there by those words. The bravest man in London. Jacob was like, that's me. Shall we just blame Ubisoft for now? That's definitely the easy path.
Oh, you don't expect me to go alone, do you? Take the reins. Driver, to St. Pancras. And don't spare the horses.
I thought you and Starrick would be fighting for the same ends. What happened?
Ah, you know. He required my services to train his gang leaders. But the man is dreadful.
You don't say.
Freedom, Jacob. Stealing that is far more than a sin. It denies us our humanity.
Right you are. And St. Pancras will ease our suffering?
The station contains a large shipment of explosives to be dispatched to Starrick and Co.
And you intend to steal it?
What? No. I intend to blow it up. Yes, this will do nicely.
Keep moving. Who's a good horse? You are.
Who's a good horse?
There's a train parked inside St. Pancras.
Then I'm to do away with Starrick's merchandise, leaving chaos in my wake?
Why not, Jacob? Why not? As we speak, the up train is headed towards us. That may help you enter the station unseen.
As long as it remains on the tracks.
I'd say good luck, but you don't need it. I shall make certain any reinforcements from Starrick are kept away from the station.
All right, let's load her up, boyos. Careful with those. We don't want any broken bones tonight. Watch nothing spills.
Okay, so we have to destroy all the dynamites by igniting it.
Seems proper dodgy to me, this old shipment of explosives.
This was
Someone stop him!
Some like straight.
Someday, you blighters will understand that I'm doing this for your own good.
My brother is dead because of a rocket.
Two down. Shame to stop now.
Deutsch, Scheiße!
One shipment left.
Great. For some reason that ended up causing the explosion. But yeah, I'm gonna say screw stealth now.
Someday, you blighters will understand that I'm doing this for your own good.
Also, thank you for redeeming Summon the German, Dr. Darling. Hello, Varrot. Welcome in, dude.
Be ashamed to stop now.
Thank you so much for the raid, and welcome in, raiders. Hold on, give me just 1 second before that message goes too far up there, because Dr. Darling redeemed Summon the German. So brisk, brave brigadiers brandish broad, bright blades, blunderbusses and bludgeons, balancing them badly. Dude, I don't even know how to translate some of those words. Give me a second. Alright, so. Flinke, tapfere Brigadiere schwangen breite, glänzende Klingen, Donnerbüchsen und Knüppel und hielten sie schlecht im Gleichgewicht. It was quite tricky to translate, so I ended up using Google Translate there. Because some of those words I don't even know what they mean in German. And it's of course also an English tongue twister, so they can be tricky to translate into your own language. But yeah, welcome in again, Rod, and everyone from Rod's stream. I hope the rest of Red Dead Redemption went well today. How did it go with the music focus? Welcome back, Dex. Welcome back, Maxi. Thank you also for giving the shout out there to Rod as well. For anyone that didn't come in with a raid, if you haven't checked out Rod's channel before, then highly recommend doing so. He's currently also playing through the AC games. And yeah, he's doing his annual series run where he plays through most of the AC games with unique challenges and approaches. And right now he's on the Ezio games. And he's also playing at the moment some Red Dead Redemption, where he's focusing on showcasing the different soundtracks and musics you can listen to in the game. And for that sake, he's also having 2 separate playthroughs. One which is focused on the high honor and one on the low honor, because that can also alter the type of music you're hearing. Dr. Darling Rod ended his stream, came back, he came back 20 minutes ago. Yeah, it's just one of those timings sometimes. But hey, at least you have, you know, the next 72 hours off. That should be easier to catch the next stream. And yeah, I'm doing good, Rod. Thank you for asking. Having a good day over here. Had some more technical issues, unfortunately, with this game, but I ended up just doing some more changes and completely disabling the overlays, like the chat box and stuff. And so far it's been doing the trick. The good thing is I don't have too much of a game left now. We're now on sequence 8, so we're doing the Maxwell Roth missions. So yeah, we will soon be finished with the game. But yeah, it's definitely annoying when you have to deal with technical issues like that. Did a funny fail happen? It was a mission with Wes Dickens and he was controlling the wagon while you were chased. And it got stuck against an enemy's wagon, so he tried to move it, but eventually got a fail screen that said, "You irritated Wes Dickens, so he left you behind." That's just the best thing that happens in Rockstar games. When the NPC is annoyed or irritated. And that ends up failing the mission. Even though, you know, it's the NPC that was in charge and control of the whole ordeal. But yeah, we also had some funny bugs and glitches happening involving carriages today. Like for one mission, you had to hijack a carriage. So you have to kind of like go on the rooftop of your carriage, then jump over right to the other carriage and then kidnap or like hijack the driver. But while that was happening, the carriage that was controlled by the NPC drove into some buildings and there were like these sunroofs. And they just knocked Jacob clean off the carriage, failing the optional objective. But I mean, Syndicate doesn't have any glitches, am I right? It's the best optimized experience. And no worries for the shoutout, Iva. Yeah, we're definitely getting there. We're now at, let's see, 68% total sync. And we also got all the side missions now done that we wanted to cover, like the Charles Dickens, the Karl Marx, the train hideout stuff, and the Charles Darwin missions. Damn, technical issues, always something likes to pop up. Yeah. That is definitely true with this game especially. Oh, I've been definitely having it across multiple games in the past. Like Rise of Ronin.
One shipment left. to find somebody to drive this hunk of metal.
Get your bleeding hands off me! What do you think you're up to?
Hush now, please. Do be quiet, sir. No need to make a fuss.
What do you want from me?
I just need you to keep the engine stoked.
All right, I'll help you. Don't hurt me.
Think of me as another passenger. I just happen to have a rather large blade pointed at your back.
Well, it's definitely helpful. We already took care of a few of the guards here.
Someone! Find the rat what did this! Mr. Starrick won't be happy. Not on your life. There's a white mouse hiding in here. Fan out! Bugger it all to hell!
I mean, it couldn't be the guy who's kidnapping the locomotive driver. He doesn't look suspicious.
Would you be so kind as to get some steam?
Splendid! Starrick will be on his knees in no time. My hat is off to you. Apologies, I must run. Do come see me again.
Good old 1191. Indeed. It's a nice Easter egg right there. A nod to the first game and the historical year that it took place in. During the Third Crusade. It's a shame that the actor for Roth was in Skull and Bones, cause he sounds like a great pirate, but the game itself was a waste of him. Yeah, that's true. I remember his voice actor in that game. Quite enjoyed having him back in another Ubisoft game. But yeah, maybe it would have been better to include him for one of the new NPCs in Black Flag Precinct. But who knows, maybe it's actually in Warfare. That could be interesting.
Let's go. Steady on.
That's the way.
That's for you.
Nice one.
Me mum could do them all in, and she lost her eyesight years ago.
I'm so glad I found you.
What is the matter? You're mine! Oh, there we go!
Here, dude, cut him. It's all yours.
I'll find out where you're buried. Once dance will lose your rights.
You won't be stirring up no more trouble.
I'm coming.
I hope it clean
Triple theft. Jacob and Roth strive to capture 3 of Starrick's associates in an effort to snatch away his control over the borough.
Jacob. He is beautiful, isn't he? I planned a perfect second outing for us.
Have you?
There's borrowing to be done. 3 of Starrick's henchmen are about to disappear.
Oh, you sly devil.
Oh, and I'm coming along this time. There is no sense in giving you all the glory. Off to my carriage we go. Lewis! Jacob, our carriage awaits. You know how it is. You drive. Let us away.
Okay, so we can't kill anyone inside the target's locations. And we can't let our targets escape from being kidnapped. This is one of the tricky objectives to get right.
These under Starrick have built their own prisons. It's a dreadful waste.
They could be building gangs instead.
No. Why build when you can ebb and flow like the sea? I would not aim to pin them down.
Oh, you wouldn't, would you? What about your bird?
It's not building anything. It just is, my dear. I dare say I shall never tire of the National Gallery.
Why does Starrick interest himself with art?
He's hired a fiendishly talented woman, one Hattie Cadwallader, to procure works for him. She has excellent taste.
We're kidnapping her for the sin of being Starrick's collector.
Oh, my dear, no. We are kidnapping her not because she loves art, but because she finances Starrick's enterprises by selling it. One must never mix art and money.
Wait for me with the carriage. I'll pay her a visit.
Splendid. But be careful, my dear. When a deal falls through, Miss Cadwallader tends to poison future sales.
It's a bit absolutist, isn't it? One must never mix money and art. It's like, dude, you're running a theater and you're taking entry fees. I'm quite sure of it. And also, artists gotta eat as well. I gotta get paid.
Whoa, now!
Rod with Red Dead Redemption 2 and Mafia VO Country, will you be doing the main game of Red Dead 2, then it switches to epilogue, jump to Mafia VO Country and then back to Red Dead 2 to do the epilogue? So I haven't fully planned it out yet. But yeah, if there's like any time jumps in between, then I would try to work out the most exact way I can. And if it means that we're jumping back and forth a little, then I would. Let me have another look at the timeline actually.
Walk on, stupid nag.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping that the Red Dead 2 timeline that I found would also state the year there for the beginning of the chapters each. But I think the game is telling us in-game, I guess, when the year changes, doesn't it? But yeah, I will probably do a lot more research because I haven't looked into Mafia the Old Country at all yet when it comes to the timeline, or if it even takes place over multiple years. I think I only knew that that is the starting year, I guess, of the game. So yeah, that is definitely something I will do more research for once we get, you know, close to that time frame, like 1904. But that's usually something I do like when I know that in the next 2 weeks or so I'm gonna actually be getting to that point. And given how long Red Dead 2 would take with a full completionist approach, I reckon we still have many months before we even get close to starting Mafia of the Old Country. But yeah, I would definitely try to be as accurate as I can be. But I think from my initial like short research of Mafia of the Old Country, it seems like the game isn't really going by any particular dates. I think it's only like that's the starting year, and then you probably have to go by if a season change or if anything else in the narrative gives us any cause to, you know, view something in time frames. But yeah, that's gonna be determined in the deeper research once we do it. It's gonna be especially also interesting once we get to the First and Second World War, because of course there's so many games being set in a time frame. Especially also the First World War.
Cargo. I shan't be very long. Someone around here must know Miss Hattie Cadwallader.
But yeah, that would definitely take some very deep planning. We could run into situations like with the Colonial Saga of Assassin's Creed, where we jump between like 3 or 4 different games in the same stream. Which is kind of what happened when I got to the year 1776. Because we had, yeah, of course, Unity with the Arno mission. Then we jumped back to Rogue with the other perspective of that mission. And then we also had missions being set short of a time frame in AC3 and Liberation. But yeah, that was by far the most games we switched between in like a single stream.
I'm looking for Miss Hattie Cadwallader.
Ain't seen her. I knows what she's been up to, though.
And what's that?
Friggin' art, sir. She benched a statue not far from here.
Definitely can be, yeah. It requires like a lot of
The statue
planning.
must be around here somewhere.
in like comparing events and stuff.
Hey, Smalley. Know anything about what happened here?
I saw he pinched it, sir.
Miss Cadwallader?
She hides down the sewers, sir.
Of course it's sewers. Why the bloody sewers?
So I'm pretty certain we can knock them out for.
Watch for the rook boy!
That should work. Saw that in Black Flag Remake that enemies will have a defense bar, but when depleted will allow combos or something. Sneaky way to add enemy health. Ah, that's true, yeah, if you have to kind of like work through the defense first. It definitely reminds me of Shadows, because enemies had like also some sort of like shield bar that you had to deplete first before getting to the health bar. It definitely make the enemies feel like spongier than usual.
Tell him too that I'm growing tired of these working conditions.
Wasn't Starrick who sent me.
Then who?
Maxwell Roth sends his regards.
Wonder if a jackdaw will have a stamina bar. I hope not. I do hope, however, that the wind mechanics have been reworked and that you might have to consider that more into your planning. That could be cool. Yeah, for sure. I mean, there's been, of course, wind mechanics in the base game, but they could definitely be advanced upon.
Why, Miss Cadwallader, what a pleasant surprise.
You'll be hearing from Mr. Starrick, Roth.
Ha! I look forward to it.
Why the Alhambra?
Every good criminal needs a place to invest his ill-gotten gains. And what's better than distracting the world with a little light entertainment while you do so?
Oh, come now. You can't tell me you don't enjoy the triumph of a well-received play. The plaudits and praise, the reviews.
I enjoy being entertained, Jacob. If one of the productions pleases me, I am over the moon. The theatre is in my blood. As you so astutely discerned, theatricality is something of a Roth speciality.
Who's a good horse? You are.
Ah, the bar. The dwelling place of Starrick's head of security, one Benjamin Raffles. Those who cross him tend to disappear without warning.
Sounds like we'll be fast friends.
Be careful. His guards are never far away.
And if a production doesn't please him, he burns down the theater. I mean, that's efficient, isn't it? That way the same performance won't be delivered anymore. Did I get the Destructibles achievement? I did, yeah. Back in 2020 or so, I did a full completionist run on all the AC games. And that also included trying to get all the achievements in each of the games. I didn't get in every single game. For example, Black Flag, I didn't have all the achievements because multiplayer was required. But in Syndicate, since it was all single player and easily achievable for the most part, I did get all the achievements in Syndicate. But yeah, that Destructible achievement took some grinding. Like I put on a show on the second monitor and just mindlessly ran through the marketplace because you can destroy so much stuff in like such a short time, and once you do a round there, it just respawns everything. Might have been Covent Garden actually, where I did it. You saw that achievement before you even played, so the entire game just rode through the middle of the streets. That's definitely good to know that in advance, because yeah, it's good when you can combine you know, those kind of passive achievements into your playstyle. For me, it's always like a bit conflicting, because I would try to drive as clean as I can often. Like not always, but sometimes, because immersion and whatnot, and you know, constantly destroying everything is like, what is the character doing? But yeah, when I was doing the completionist run, I definitely also purposefully drove into stuff. Once I realized that was one of the achievements necessary.
Keep moving. Let's go.
What's the meaning of this? Did Rob send you? The villains!
You have your villains mixed up, Mr. Raffles. The man you work for is the real villain here.
Good day. Are you interested in top quality at low prices?
No worries. I got it.
yeah, you don't have too much left, do you, Dex, in Syndicate? Trophy-wise? Like, was it the 4 sync requirements for missions that you were missing? You're a maniac with a carriage in this game. It's definitely fun, though, that you can destroy so much and, you know, cause a bit of mayhem. And of course, once you're getting chased, it's difficult not to be a maniac
My
either.
most fragrant Raffles. How very good to see you again.
Go to hell, Roth.
It's into the back with you, then.
Gotcha, Dex, yeah. I mean, that sounds easy enough to complete.
Who is this Lewis that works for you?
Ha! A bit of an odd fish, isn't he? Came to me a few years past.
He's very solemn.
But always so polite. And he has many other talents.
Who am I looking for?
Chester Swineboard. A copper by day and snitch by night. Remove him from the pack, and you cut Starrick's ties to the police force.
Must be good at what he does to keep the charade going for so long.
He is indeed, dear boy.
That's the way. Who's a good horse? You are. All these bobbies give me goose flesh.
Welcome to Scotland Yard.
Now, Swineborn. Let's not make a scene.
You're not going to get away with this!
Oh, but I am.
Where are you taking me?
A friend would like to say a quick how do you do.
Up to no good?
Hold on, what's the shortest way to get to him? That's not a short way. Okay. I just circle around the entire building then. Chester.
It's been a while.
You've really let yourself go. Shame. Now, it's into the back with you.
That's the way.
Excellent work. Do come find me at the Alhambra. I have more amusements planned for us.
Well, it wasn't so amusing. Maybe for him. Okay, we got the assassin gauntlet we can now craft here. The green design. I don't actually have enough resources for this one. Oh yeah, we also have an entry for Maxwell Roth that I haven't read yet. That being said, this one I would kinda consider to be more lore-based, you know, considering that he's not a real historical character. But it still has references to things happening at the time, and of course, you know, Jacob and Evie Fry didn't exist either, and I did read that database entry. So I'm gonna read this one too. Although there's no record of Maxwell Roth's existence, there's the story he likes to tell. He tells the tale of a boy named Oberon, who was born and raised by loving parents who acted in a traveling theater troupe. There, the boy learned to sing, dance, recite Shakespeare, and charm the masses. But times were tough on the nomadic thespians, and they turned instead to a life of crime in an attempt to make ends meet, thieving and defrauding between performances. With their reputation worsening as time went on, and the emotional toll of an illegal lifestyle robbing them of their passion, the close-knit group soon disbanded and parted ways. This broke the young Oberon's heart, though it fills mine with joy because I bloody hate nomadic thespians. In a vain attempt to console the boy, his parents assured him that there's always a reason for everything and moved with him to London. Unfortunately, even there they found themselves haunted by the ghosts of their past and thus unable to find steady work. Instead, the family lived on the streets, the boy in and out of workhouses. Wistfully regarding rich families from afar, Oberon would often complain to his parents that life wasn't fair, and again they told him that there was a reason for everything. One day, he had enough. In an attempt to recapture the happiness he recalled from his days in the troupe, he assumed the name of Maxwell Roth and ran away to join the circus, in whatever capacity they would allow. Under the big top, he excelled, learning everything from acrobatics to boxing to sleight of hand. When this new life went the way of the former, Maxwell didn't let his failure get him down. Instead, he returned to London and set out to apply his skills to the criminal underworld. As the years went on, Rolf was in and out of prison, worked numerous jobs from street cleaner to gun for hire, and gained a reputation as an extraordinary but dangerously uncontrollable bare-knuckle boxer. Quite the CV so far. In his most emotionally charged moments, no other boxer could bring him down. Within a few years, his deadly combination of brains and brawn saw his network expand, and his infamy grow. Some men worked for him, others simply owed him money, but all feared him. It is perhaps unsurprising, then, that he was soon sought out by the Templar Grandmaster Crawford Starrick. Starrick offered Rolf an incredible sum for his expertise and assigned him the training of 7 powerful soldiers that could lead a mighty gang and dominate the streets of London. Now a rich man, Rolf bought and refurbished a burned-out theatre in the Strand, what is now called the Alhambra Music Hall. Rolf made this his base of operations, all the while maintaining a legitimate facade by funding shows for the public to enjoy. As his time under Starrick's employment moves ever forward, Rolf grows increasingly frustrated at Starrick's control over his life. But he has learned to hope for a future out of Starrick's grasp. Knowing there may not be a reason for everything. But yeah, it would explain why he's so chaotic, I guess, and he doesn't really believe in much. Like, he certainly believes the opposite of his parents, you know. Because if there's a reason for everything, then there's a reason for why life is unfair to him, which would justify perhaps the unfairness that he had to endure. And I guess that's a reality that he doesn't want to live in. It certainly adds a bit of background to his motivations and why he's so uncaring about certain aspects, I guess. Money, moneta. It's my lucky day. Money, money.
I do not ask for much. A bit of coin, that's all.
But I have no money. Please.
Not bad.
I do not ask for much. A bit of coin, that's all.
Please, sir, just a few coins. I'm poor and sick and hungry. Not gonna lie, I'm actually getting a bit hungry over here. But yeah, we'll also soonish begin prepping dinner over here. In like 40 minutes or so. But yeah, should give us enough time to do like another 1 or 2 main story missions, I think. Mr. Froy, how's your sister? Fun and games. Jacob and Rolf plan to sow chaos by blowing up one of Starrick's factories.
This way, my dear. I've something to show you. Hop in.
Where are we going?
One of Starrick's workshops, where they build weapons for his army. When the world is full of nasty things, we must tear those things apart. A man like Starrick builds a world around his own desires. And so we lose the ability to dream for ourselves. Therefore, we must...
strike.
Precisely. No matter the cost. Every second of hesitation allows Starrick time to build.
Keep moving. What a funk in you.
You must see the potential, dear Jacob. This workshop is one of Starrick's. Set the dynamite and let's blow it to atoms. Together.
Do not kill anyone while placing the explosives. Okay. Can knock them out, however.
He's here!
Oh no, don't fall down. Did she fall down? Oh, she didn't. Okay, that's good.
This to you.
That's one. There.
That crazy crow boy is here.
Come on.
To the graveyard you go.
Let me still kidnap you.
I'll avenge you.
I don't think so.
Set. And done.
All rigged up. Perfect. Let's put our plan into action. Stand back. Ready? Wait! Whatever for?
There are children in there.
Jacob, my dear. Starrick uses child labor to manufacture goods. We must put an end to his production line.
But not like this.
Why not? I can do whatever I damn well please. Soon, you will understand what it is to be free, as I am. Line them up, boys! No! What the hell are you doing?
We're not playing games anymore, Roth!
No, we're not.
Hello there, Ave. Welcome in, dude. Thank you so much for the raid. How was Black Flag today? Welcome back, Oliver. Welcome back as well, Amita. You copied the wrong text. I was about to say, was that like a remnant of the other chat or something? Like where you're in the middle of writing a message, but then it raided over and then you accidentally send it in the other chat? Yeah, welcome in everyone. For some AC Syndicate, we're currently in the middle of sequence 8 here. Things are gonna get heated between Jacob and Roth. And not just because there's a fire to be happening here. You copied accidentally Amita's text in Arvis chat. That's definitely fair. I've been there. Copying the wrong text. Ave Black Flag was a lot of fun. Basically did a lot of the early piracy missions. Hope Syndicate is going well. You see you with who should have been the main villain of this game. Yeah, Roth is a great addition to the villain cast here. It's certainly one of the stronger sequences in the game. The way it's written and the way it drives forward Jacob's character arc. It's really good to hear that Black Flag was a lot of fun. And yeah, that you're having a good time with it. So with piracy mission, do you mean the naval missions, or do you mean like some of the contracts? Or just like side missions in general? Rated with 6-7 people? Nah, it was 6. Not 6-7. Not over here. Exactly. We don't say 6-7 here, we say 6.5.
Hurry along! Your shift's over!
A gift, sir, from Mr. Roth. You should be warned, Mr. Fry, that when Roth is angry with one, he generally brings suffering to many.
My dearest Jacob, alas, it seems our adventures together have come to a close. Although our time together was brief, it's left a lasting mark. I wish you well in all your future endeavors. Cordially, Maxwell. Postscriptum. I'm putting on a show this evening. All of London will be there. Enclosed, please find your invitation.
Now that is macabre. The Syndicate survived so far? Yeah, so after I've done the changes, which also included disabling like overlays like the chat box and stuff, it's been running pretty stable. I say, and meanwhile we have a weird detection glitch happening at the same time. But that's the game, that's not on me. That's just a glitch that would happen anyways. The camera is also a bit weird right now, actually.
Everybody benefits.
See that?
Especially you.
Like it doesn't follow Jacob the same way it would usually. It's fine. Everything is running fine.
That's it, girl.
Nothing to see here.
Everything. You have excellent taste.
Other missions are getting a crew, upgrading the Jackdaw, the first of many Navotail missions, and the first plantation. Gotcha. That's really good progress. It's so fun, you know, getting all of that started. And taking care of the Jackdaw, getting some upgrades and stuff.
Come now! I see that glint in your eye. You're in the mood to shop.
Everybody benefits from these changes. Especially you. Alright, we still have enough time to do the assassination mission and finish sequence 8 here. Before I'm gonna call it for today. Final act. Jacob must locate Maxwell Roth in the Alhambra Music Hall and assassinate him. AC Syndicate, the main source of rage. But not quite as much as Dark Souls 1 though. It's crazy because the game doesn't really start till you kill Mr. Headman, which is still some ways away. That's fair as well, yeah. There's definitely a lot you can do very early in the game. I mean, the map opens up as soon as you get the Jackdaw, pretty much, right?
The West End has certainly come into its own this season.
The Usher. Easy entry into the theater, find the mask and join the group. Strategy, loot a mask from Roth's guard near the music hall.
But it was only a magazine.
You're just sitting here thinking Lies of P and Syndicate look really similar. That's fair, yeah. I mean, Lies of P has a very modern touch to it, doesn't it?
Up there!
Souls-like games are a different level, not causing rage but despair. That's a good point, actually. It's a multitude of emotions coming together when playing those games. Thank you for the lurk, Ave.
I will escort the next group in. Let us enter the theatre for tonight's performance.
Everyone ready? Then let's proceed.
Mesdames et messieurs, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Alhambra Music Hall. Tonight, we have, for one night only, a very special performance of Corvus the Trickster. While some of the effects may be visceral and highly disturbing, do not be alarmed, my good people. Fear not. This is a purest form of entertainment. Tonight's performance immortalizes and is for the benefit of a young fellow very near and dear to my heart. Any concerns or complaints may be addressed to him. Jacob, dear boy, tonight is for you.
Got a lot of all the Easter eggs in this mission as well. The Ezio poster, and then you also have, you know, the Black Flag poster here for the Buccaneers. The Ballad of the Buccaneers. And then for tonight you have a Corvus the Trickster with the bird's head that was killed. And of course it's a reference also to Roth having many imposters. With you having to find the real Roth.
So right. Without us to show them refinement, the poor souls would have no joy at all. It's a heavy...
No offense, my dear, but I believe there is a reason. No offense, my dear, but I believe there is a reason.
Very good reason indeed.
I'll be serving you this evening, gentlemen.
You're still here, love? Last time, I swear, you nearly poisoned us.
Scene 2, stand by!
Let me out! I need to lower the grid for the show!
They want another glass of pale ale. Just turn up. Mr. Roth says he'll have...
Yeah, we gotta kill all the decoys here. And we can use a waitress to poison some of them.
On the stage before you know it.
We have a volunteer. A big round of applause for this brave, brave man.
Excuse me, love. Just looking for the lavatory.
He's about to die for you, Jacob.
What's he doing here?
You lucky people are about to witness this gentleman being fired upon.
Okay, so she's gonna take care of both these guys on this level here.
Our performer will hit several targets placed around his head.
This suit we can get by using social stealth here, so let's make our way to the ground level again.
Will our honored guest go unharmed?
The state of the rustic splatter.
We British are a hardy bunch. Let's put that hardiness to the test.
Yeah, that's our two first guys.
Bugger off home before I snap your neck.
It's a bit annoying.
Someone take care of him!
It's a bit annoying because you can't reduce your radius.
What a thrill! Do not fret, my friends.
Or in disguise. Otherwise I could have maybe run past them.
Prepare for the next turn. The flavor intensifies the second time. The hunt now a search for want rather than need.
No respect for other people.
If he's not Roth,
Leaves a strange taste in your mouth, doesn't it? Like eating pork when expecting venison.
I'm gonna wait for the other guys here to be poisoned as well.
Where is he? The search consumes you. Creed forgotten, prey visualized, mouth watering.
This time I was elsewhere.
Okay, so we got the unique kill opportunity here with a machinist. The machinist manages the rafters above the stage. Gotta free him and make him lower the rafter.
Flat-headed gentleman for this one. You laugh, ladies and gentlemen, but I assure you that is the case. I have no doubt that you can hazard a guess as to what this one concerns, my friends. Our courageous participant hasn't even flinched. Standing a few feet away, our performer expertly throws his knives at the apple, slicing it in two.
How did they see that?
Will he or
Bollocks.
won't he?
That's a daisy.
Well,
Tom,
we weren't quite expecting that. How thrilling it is when life surprises us. I am not finished just yet. Stay right where you are, and the show will continue shortly. You prefer tragedy to comedy. I knew you had exquisite taste.
You're fooling me. I know where you're hiding. What's wrong with this?
Roth! Show yourself!
I hope you have enjoyed your evening so far, ladies and gentlemen. I know I have. Now, before our final act, I would like to toast all you brave people who joined us tonight to celebrate life and death. Go on! Toast them! Your move, Jacob, my dear! Burn! 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 Don't hide from me, darling. Join me for the finale. Over here, Jacob. Come out, wherever you are. of legends.
Why did you do it? All of it.
What? Snap a baby crow's neck between my thumb and forefinger. Slice to bits the ones you deem innocent. Keep the world in its divine, manic state. For the same reason, I'd do anything. Why not?
Mieter, burn! Burn, burn!
What a nightmare!
Yeah, let's not burn ourselves here.
Damn this place from hell to Hackney.
Well, good thing I invested into the fire brigades. They can take care of this.
Order has bred disorder. The sea rises to flood the pubs and extinguish the street lamps. Our city will die. Tupene has failed. Lucy has failed. Brudenell, Elliotson, Pearl. All have gone into the night. It is up to me now. The assassins have brought nature's fury into our homes. Men have become monsters, barreling toward us, teeth out. Our civilization must survive this onslaught. To prevent a return of the Dark Ages, I will start anew. London must be reborn.
The Peace of Eden is under Buckingham Palace. We've got all we need. Let's start planning our infiltration.
Hold on, better to get visual verification. If we're gonna move, we need to be 100% sure. We'll only get one shot before Otso Berg crashes down on us.
Gotta agree with Sean.
We'll position ourselves near the palace, but we'll wait for you to sync the genetic data before we move.
It's all up to you, Initiate.
Why is it always down to a random person on the internet? That they haven't even met in person.
You're late. Starrick is making his move. The Peace of Eden is somewhere inside Buckingham Palace.
Let him have it.
I've seen your handiwork across the city. Perhaps you should trust my judgment.
I've been killing Starrick's henchmen. What have you been doing? Let's ask Henry, shall we?
I have been repairing your mistakes. Too much haste is too little speed.
Don't you quote Father at me.
That's Plato. And I am sorry this doesn't involve anything you can destroy. Father was right, he never approved of your methods.
Father is dead!
Enough! I have just received word from my spies. At the Palace Ball tonight, Starrick plans to steal the Peace of Eden, and then eliminate all the heads of church and state.
Once more for old time's sake?
And then we're finished.
Agreed. So what's the plan?
Such an unexpected delight to visit you both. What is the news on the street?
Mrs. DISRAELI, we have discovered that there is something inside Buckingham Palace that could threaten the...
What my sister's failing to say is that we require entrance into the ball tonight.
Impossible! Even if there were any invitation cards remaining, which there are not, someone of your lowly station...
If that damn fool Gladstone is attending this evening, they can have my card.
Perfect. Then I'll go alone.
Mrs. DISRAELI, if you would be kind enough to inform my darling
So don't try and
of the
run
location
before
of the
you can
Gladstone's
walk,
residence,
because you
perhaps
still
he could
got a
use his
long way to
considerable
go.
skills to commandeer their cards.
What fun! Did you hear that, Dizzy? We're going to pinch the Gladstone's invitations.
Thank you for volunteering me, sweet sister.
Oh, a pleasure, brother, dearest. Now, Mrs. DISRAELI, if you would excuse me, I must visit with the Maharaja. It occurs to me that he may have a second set of plans to a certain vault.
And I like, the vote what now?
The nerve of Evie. Treating me like a child.
Oh, nice, we can craft the maximum Dracula outfit. Looks pretty cool with a hood on. Yeah, let's craft this one. Ah, yeah, we also have almost all the colors unlocked now. Just missing the crimson. Hello there, Spectrum. Welcome in, and good morning to you. Yeah, it's going pretty good. Made some good progress today with Syndicate. We're now up to the final sequence of a game, which I'm gonna be starting in the next stream here. How are you doing? Lowly station. That deserves an insult. I don't think a poor person could afford the type of swag that Jacob has. Yeah, so this finishes sequence 8. I didn't think we would actually get there today, but yeah, we did. And that means we're definitely going to be finishing the main story in the next stream of Syndicate. There's of course still the Queen Victoria missions left after we finish the main story. And I do also want to complete all the boroughs, which at this point includes only Westminster, with, you know, these locations here. But I don't have to finish this before ending the main story. I can also do this in the epilogue, so whatever I come across I will be doing, and what is missing by the end I will still do in the epilogue then. But yeah, that's gonna be the rest of the content left here, so 1 or 2 more streams and all of it should be done, I think. And then we can have a bit of a departure from Syndicate for at least 20 years before returning with a Jack the Ripper DLC. Hello there, Afro. Did I glitch the hood or mod it? I did mod this one. So it has the hoods enabled at all times, like even in cutscenes or when standing or walking. Imagine that. It's a crazy technology. And no more Quebec until you replay Odyssey. Yeah, and who knows when that is gonna happen again. Not in the near future, I guess. I mean, the only time I'll play Odyssey again would be if I do another serious run, I guess, of Assassin's Creed, but that probably won't happen until I finish my historical order run, to be honest. So it's gonna be a long time before we return to Odyssey. The yearly Malacca. There's only so much Malacca everyone can endure in their life. Right, but yeah, so we're now at 72% synchronization. Nice. But yeah, for today this shall be it. So let's go ahead and quit the desktop. And let's have a look who's online, who we could be sending a raid today. No worries for the stream, Oliver. Thank you for being here. Oh, that's fitting. Gislack is actually playing a Ubisoft Quebec game, which is set in ancient Greece / mythology. But it is not Odyssey. It is Immortals Phoenix Rising. Which is basically Odyssey meets Link, Zelda Breath of the Wild. Before we head out, I want to give some shoutouts to Maxi, who's been playing some Pure Pro. That's a mouthful. And he's been also playing some GTA 4, where he's doing a law-abiding citizen playthrough. Rod has been playing some Red Dead Redemption 1, showcasing the music and various soundtracks in the game. Levi has been playing some Night in the Woods. Arthur has been doing his replay of Black Flag. Amita is gonna be starting. Oh, very nice. Marvel Spider-Man Remastered. I love that game. Dex is currently working on some AC Chronicle China. And Mr. Godi has been playing Banisher's Ghost of New Eden. You too, Oliver. Take care. Catch you next time. I hope you have a good rest of your day. No worries, Dex. Thank you also for being here. I hope you have a good rest of your day as well. And definitely see you next time. Catch you in my sleep, I mean tomorrow. See you next time, Dr. Darling. Take care. And yeah, I hope everyone has a good rest of the day. Thank you again, everyone, for joining today for some more Syndicate. Thanks especially also again to Rod and Ava for the raids as well. And yeah, I will catch you next time for the end of the main story of Syndicate. And until then, take care and have a good rest of your day.